Okay, so we are back. Let me check real quick if audio works. Yeah, that's right. So now we are going to probably end this script. So so as you might know, this strategy, what we're trying to do is squashing the 24 sub-strategies into a single one. Okay, and yeah, so in order to work we need to fix some stuff. One of them is this -1 fetch of the previous candle fetch value, which is not done, which is not okay, and that's what we are going to fix. Okay, so yeah, so let's do it, because I mean, and then if you have any PineScript doubts, you can ask them if you want to. So yeah, so we have this variable here, which is quite nice. We put it here as an input, and then in the function that we have here, fget training data, we get it as a parameter so that we can read it. So we need to do this on the main scope, so that when I'm looping this training offset, then I'm getting null value from the array, because we want to run 24 sub-strategies at the same time. You know what I mean? So let's do this. So we don't have any change here, and I'm going to open here the latest commit, and I'm going to have here whatever we have done for this -1 stuff. Although there is here, I had to add this into the array, which was not the case before, but it's something that needs to be saved there, so that we can have -1. So that's nice to have. So let's do the next one. So first of all, let's go to the function, which is here. And here on the top, I might want to see the training status type, just in case. So here on the bottom, we're going to find the -1. So -1 here, this trailing path. So trailing path, is it something that you have here on the array? No, it's not there. So that's something that it's always false, but that somehow you want to save the value. So yeah, so what we do here is we take this, and now we are going to set this here as false. So this is going to be the full value. Nice. Or maybe is an A. I'm not sure about this. Because the first time this asks for -1, it's always going to be an A. So probably I want to set this to an A2. Okay. The next thing you want to do is you want this as an input, -1 input. So let's do it. So this is a P, because this is a parameter, and this is going to be -1, even if it's not -1. And yeah, look at that. So now we should find all the places where this happens. So where we are finding this -1 and then use this other -1. Look at this. We just want to find and replace. I mean, not as a complete word. Now we want to replace this. Okay, look at that. There is only one place where this happens. Okay. So the next thing we want to do is to find this on the place where everything is kept. So if we go here, down here, we've got this here, this thing here, which is -1. So we can copy and paste this. So trailer in both is a boolean. Is it like this? Trailer in both is boolean. Yeah, that's right. So we have copy and paste. Okay, so copy and paste. This is the name that we want here. So it's without the P. And then we have this, so -1 and like this. Perfect. So this is what we have saving here. We get -1 and we are very happy. So now this needs to be an input for our function. Okay, and another thing that we want to do is that we want to save this value so that we can use it later on. So that means that we have to return it. So let's not forget, wait, no, we don't have to return it. We already return it. No, sorry, we have to return the both stuff, but not the -1, but the one that it's nice. So this -1. So trailer in both. So trailer in both, we want to return it at the very end. Look at this. We return it here, and then what we are going to do is use it here. So let me see. So I have it here at the very end. So this is what I want to have here, and then here I want to have the TMP. Okay, so I can remove this, and this TMP is returned from the function, so it should be here. Okay, and I think we are done. So I'm going to check hit diff to see how it goes, and I will check with a previous commit to see. So first of all, we add peer trailing both to this array because it was not there. And then what we are doing here is adding this -1 of peer trailing both manually. Then everything here is being renamed properly, so there's only one, and then we return peer trailing both so that we can save it. This is not -1, but the actual value. So what actually happens here is that before going into the function, we're going to get this -1 value from here, which is what we had before. Nice. Then we are going to have an additional parameter here, and an additional return value here. So the return value is going to be saved into this status. Okay, so this is nice. So this is going to be get this thing properly. So this is going to be beard triggering path without a dot from previous path. So this is nice. So let's do it. Let's search another variable here and we can work on. So we go into the function we find for this -1 thing. So beard, beard inside the position, we have many of them with the -1. Okay, let me see, like this, 1 2 3 4 5 6, 5 6, yeah. Okay, so once again we are going to do the same exact thing. So this beard inside the position, it's going -1 is going to be here as a parameter. So this is going to be like this, parameter -1. Nice. So we can copy paste this, and so now we can find and replace this as this. Now we have replaced a lot of stuff. So are we returning inside the position? I think we are returning it. Beard inside the position, we are returning it. So there's no need to add this as a return value, and there's no need to add this as an additional field on the type definition. Okay, so let's see what we are missing. So type definition already done, parameter -1 already done, then we rename, this is already done, and so when you call this you have an additional input which we don't have yet, but we don't have an additional TMP because we already returned it. So, and there's no need to update this because we already are saving this beard position price, beard inside the position or whatever it's called. Okay, let me check real quick what the hell are we doing. Haven't I saved this then? So this is beard inside the position. Okay, nice. So now what we are missing is getting the value from the array. So if you are inside the position, it's Boolean value. So this is beard inside the position. Let's copy the value here. So this is like this, beard inside the position and beard inside the position. Look at that. Wait, without the one here on the bottom. So this means that this variable here needs to be put as an input here. So that's very nice. Then later on we have the update, but there's no need for an update because we already do it. We already have an inside position thing here. Look at that. So there's no need for it. So I think we are done, but just before doing anything else, let's check all of this. So the first thing is the type definition, which is not needed here because we already had the value. Then we have this additional input, yeah, so now we replace this with this -1 variable here in a lot of places. That's nice. And as we need it as an input, we add it here. Sorry, we add it here as an input. And is there any TMP? No, because we already had it, and the update is no longer needed because we already had the update. So this is going to be the inside position something, which is here, be inside position from previous bar properly. Okay, let's go back to our function and see what we can do else. So are there -1 stuff or not? Are we missing something here or not? Look at that. So we still have some variables here: profit price, loss price. I mean, it's like 4 or 5 variables. We will see. You might think that it's repeated, but it's not repeated. So it's 6 variables that we have to tackle on. So this is going to be, I mean, difficult. This is going to be complex. I mean, this is going to be laborious. So, what the hell? Which is the first one? Okay, it's this one here. So beard long maximum profit price. So we want this to be an input as a -1. So that's nice. I also want to check if this maximum profit price, look at that, beard along maximum profit price, it's already there, so that's nice. So once we have this, we can replace this thing here with this one here. Okay, look at that, we have already finished there. So do we have to return this? No, we don't have to return it because it's already here. Long maximum profit price is already returned here. So what we actually want to do here is copy and paste this so that we have an old value, which I'm not sure. Sorry. So let's copy this real quick. So it's like this, but this is going to be -1. Okay. Then we want this to be the input for our function here. Look at this. That's nice. So yeah, and I don't need to update because it's already updated here. I think we are done. So let me check hit diff. And let me check the latest commit on my second screen so that they can work with this. So wait a moment, please. So yeah, so we have an additional input here, then we have all of the rename and stuff. That's nice. Then we should have, yeah, the -1 here, and then the -1 should be used here. So that's it. So we add this and we say beard long maximum price stuff. Here it is. Okay. So do I have a point? Yeah, I have a point there. I mean, I don't care. I mean, we could actually, now that we are not online, we could do something like this. This is, we would I can do like this, and that's it. Now we've got the right commit. So hit diff should not have anything. That's nice. Now let's go back to find another one of those. Wait a minute, where the hell is the function? Why haven't why is not the function here? If not property switch. Maybe because I'm modifying a lot of stuff. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's find another -1. So we've got the 5 to go, or 4 to go. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's try to do this as best as possible. So this is the one that we want to replace. So this is going to be here as a -1, which is what we want to have here. So this showed maximum price, it's going to be here, so that's what we have. And then we're going to find this one, which is this one here, right? So I can copy and paste. Wait a moment. I want all of this here, like this. So let's replace everything. Okay, there was only one of them. As this is already here, I don't need to update and so on. Let me copy this. So we want to get the value from here. So this is going to be like this without the P, and this is without anything because it's the actual value that we want to save. We do not need this. Okay, and so the other thing we want is that this is a new input, which is okay, and we don't need to update this because it's already down here. So this is nice, very nice. So before going on, I'm going to check if this is okay or not. So let me real quick check this. So we have the additional input. We've got this rename here with this -1. Then we've got this -1 definition here, which is getting the oldest value, and then we've got a new input. So this is fine to me. So I'm going to say that we are getting this value, which is period short maximum price from the previous candle, previous bar properly. Nice. Okay, so once we do this, we can go on and find another value around here. So let's find a -1. Here it is, short maximum price, and there should be another one. Okay, so short maximum price. Let's do this. So we have another input, which is -1 with this P here, which is nice. We still have wait a moment, this is twice. Short maximum price, loss price. Short maximum profit price. Okay, let me check the latest commit. Yeah, this is not right. Look at that. So here we have, this is not right. Here we have this short maximum profit price, but we are not doing this right. So let's try to fix this. So what we want to do first of all is we want to find this and fix it. So it's like I want to search for, I mean, this thing here, I don't want it here. So I want to search for this, which is the one that I have renamed without having to do it. So let's keep this like this, and then probably there's yeah, here it is. So this one, this thing here is the one that should be replaced with whatever input we have here, which is the latest one. Okay, so now we can find it and replace it, and that's it. So now we have the fix here. So this is the fix, which is do no longer do this, keep whatever it was before, and then please change this so that it's this variable. So if I add this and then amend, I should be fine. So now if I take a look at the latest commit, we have the short maximum profit price with this thing here, minimum 1, and then short maximum price. So we are okay, we are done. So now let's start again. Now we are going to start properly. So we go to the function and we search for -1 thing, which is going to be here. So 4 to go. Let's see if we have. No, we don't have anyone. So so this is what we want to be working with. Maybe like this. So this is going to be -1 as a parameter, which is nice. Okay. So this is what we want to change, which is the real long maximum loss price -1 with this new variable here, which is nice. And then we want to use this as an input. So basically we copy and paste this line here and we adapt it here. Look at that. So -1. Nice. And then we want this -1 as an input, otherwise this is not going to work properly. And I think we are done. So let me check current hit diff, and we will check if it matches or not this. So first of all, we have an additional input, which is different than what we had before. Then we have this find and replace, which is nice. Then we are getting -1 here. Please wait a moment. Okay, so we are back. So what we have here is, yeah, new variable, rename, then we get the -1. The -1 is an additional parameter here, which is here, and that's it. I think we are done. So now I should be able to do a commit So this is bit long maximum loss price. Hopefully the short positions are useful in the future, because otherwise I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. Okay, look at that, it works. Let's go on. So let's go back to our function. Let's search for a -1 thing, which is here. I think, yeah, we have 3 left here. So let's copy this here so that we can find and replace more easily. So this is what I want to copy here for the moment. And so what I want to do is -1 with p, because this is a parameter. So if you copy this like this, I'm going to have it here. So as you can see, it matches the name. So I'm going to search this, I'm going to replace, and we are done. So this is what we want to be working with. So let's keep it here. Okay. So now we have this. And this. Nice. So we've got this maximum price. So this needs to be an additional, and yeah, and this is where it is in the array, and this is an additional input here, and I think we are done. Now let's take a look at the hit diff to see if it's what we are looking for. So we have an additional input, we have the usual rename. Nice. Then we have check from array get -1. Yeah, that's right. And finally we have an additional input. So that's what we want to have here. And now we can save this from here. Nice. So look at this. We might be able to do something at the end. So let's go back to our function. Let's find -1, which I think there are 2 left to do. So yeah, so it's this, only 2 of them. Yeah, that's what we want. We want 2 of them. Okay, so now yeah, so now I managed to copy this so that it's easier to find and replace. Let's copy this to the function input. So this is going to be a -1 parameter, and so we want this as a replace, and we see that this is matching. So replace, and we are done. So let me copy this. Let's go here. So this long take profit, it's here. Okay, that's why we don't have to add it to the array definition. So very long take profit 1 should be here, and then here you should have the actual variable without anything. Look at this. Then later on you want this as an input of the function. Look at this. So once again, before going on, we're going to do git hit diff and check if we don't miss anything. So we have the additional input, then we have the usual replace, which is done properly, then we have array.get in the main scope for getting the right thing, and yeah, what the hell is this? Then we have an additional input here in the call, so we can save this variable here. Weird long take profit. Okay, so let's do the latest one. Let's see the chat. Do we have something on the chat? No, we only have one viewer in YouTube. In Trading View, I don't know. 1 second, please. Okay, so now we should find the latest one, the latest -1, which is the one from here, and there's nothing else because that's it. So once again we copy and paste this so that we can find and replace more easily. Now go here and I say that this is a -1 parameter, which I can then copy and paste so that it's a replace. Is this the right value? Yes, it is. And yeah, that's it. So the next thing we want to do is we want to copy this and putting it here so that we can work with this. So this is like this and like this without the P. Yeah, look at that. Then this short take profit one, it's an input here, and we are done. Okay, so now if I hit diff, I should be able to check against my commit. So we have this short take profit, then the short take profit is being renamed properly here with this -1. Then we have the array get, which is okay, and then we have the additional call with additional input, and yeah, so we are done. So this should be bear short take profit from previous bar. Okay, yeah. So now I want to make another version because we have done a lot of work. So this is going to be another version, even if it does not build. This is going to be another version. So this is going to be J4 and J4. Here it is, J4, J4. So burn version to J4, hit add, wait, I mean hit tag. So this is J4, hit push origin main, and trailing J4 here. Let me see. That's it. Okay. So now we're going to try trailing J4, the trading view, to see if this is good enough or not. So Pine Editor. Let's see what happens now. Have we done something wrong? Oh no. No. So we have some stuff which is not right because we are using bool values here. Okay, I mean, I think we need to fix it. So one, it's, I mean, 811. So this is a float, but somehow we are defining it not as a float. Okay, well, so let's search this. Like this, maybe. Okay, look at that. Yeah. So I guess that everything here is done properly. So these are prices, and these are also take profit. It's also like a price. So everything here should be a float. It's what it needs to be. I mean, we are not perfect. Oh, look at that. What the hell has happened here? We have 3 viewers in YouTube. Welcome to the stream. If you have any question about PineScript or TradingView, whatever, you are welcome to say something. So now I'm going to do a commit, which is going to be float, so boolean to float variables fix. I mean, I don't know. So if you want to say something, you can say something on the chat so that I'm not very bored. Okay, so J4, let's go on. Let's see if we can make something that builds. Okay, I have afraid everyone. I have made afraid everyone of me, because there are no longer 3 viewers here in the stream. So let's see, does this compile or not? Oh, look at that, it compiles. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put another version because it compiles, so I want another version here. So this is going to be J5, and yeah, here on the top it's also going to be J5 because that's another version that I want to have. So I can add this, I can bump this to version 5, and then let's have this J version here, and wait, so we are missing a hit tag, isn't it? So hit tag J5 here. Look at that. So now J5. So look at this. So we have done a version that doesn't work, but it's better than we had before, and it's going to be J5. So let's copy and paste here. So now wait, now I have two weavers, so there's one additional beaver, so you can comment anything if you want. So what I'm going to do, just for fun, I'm going to copy and paste the current version of the script. So if anyone wants to take a look, I'm going to copy it here on the PineScript, in the TradingView chat and in the YouTube chat, because I'm restreaming this from YouTube. I'm restreaming this from TradingView to YouTube. Okay, so there are some places where we are inside the position too long. That's not right, and I need to know why that happens. Here's a position which we don't care any longer. So I want to check this. So what the hell happens in BTC, because before we had some trades in BTC, and I mean, not many of them, but yeah, look at that. So I need to debug all of this so that, I mean, it works properly. So this is going to be a bit oh, look at that, this works like marble ETH, but it has only done 4 trades in a lot of time, 0.11%, but yeah, because we don't bet too much here. Okay, so sad. So what I want to do is I want to check, yeah, I want to check some stuff to see what's wrong with this, because this should be reset on 24 candles, and it's not being reset on 24 candles. So here on 24 candles we should be seeing a cut, and then we start again from here, unless we are actually seeing a cut and it's not like this. In any case, now that we have done the -1 change, we should see here with this plot offset, we should see a change. So the place where stuff starts should be different. Look at this. This should be different. Unless, yeah, I mean, this is not different because this is using the median, which is only used when something happens. So I'm not sure. I mean, there's one thing is how each one of the strategies work in individual form, and then it's how every one of them together work. So I'm not sure. Let me see. So if you have, let me see. Okay, we have lost bookmarks. I cannot reuse all the bookmarks. So here we have the function, which should work as expected. And then we have the plot, which is based on this offset here, which is what I'm going to search right now. Okay, here it is. So this plot price depends on this devac, which is turned on, and then we are getting the bird inside the position value from the array. Okay, which is, are we inside the position or not? And actually what happens is that in each one of the what it actually happening here is that in each one of the offsets we are inside a position. That's not right. Where the hell are you? Here's the plot offset. So if it's always plot there, it means that we are always in a position that it does not matter which one of the offset you are using, we are always in the same fucking inside the position. So this is something that we need to tackle on, that we need to understand if this makes sense or not. So here you can see how we get an old value for this pet, and then so what I want to be doing here is so I am inside the position and I am inside the position -1. So the first one is this one here. So I am inside the position. Look at this. So if I am inside the position, so look at that. So here we are using this is reach, or this is reach inside the position, and okay, so I want to see what the hell inside the position is no longer true but false, which is here. Look at that. Here it is. Okay, so what makes inside the position false is that it was inside the position and the take profit is reached. Or the short take profit is reached. So you are inside the position or not, and then depending on if you are inside the position or not, the variables are being reset, which means that this is done again from whatever it needs to be done. Yeah, look at that. TAATR. Oh my god, this is not right. Okay, let's write it down into a draft, into a notepad. So this ATR needs to be run at main scope. See. Yeah, this needs to be run at main scope because otherwise it's not going to work properly. So let me copy and paste this. This needs to be an input which always going to be the same thing, because otherwise we are doing this too many times, and that's not right, because this is an DA80R stuff. So yeah, so this is used here to detect. So my problem is that this is reach or not, and this is reach or not based on what the hell is this? Based on this take profit, which is whatever. So take profit, it's based on this ATR, but this ATR, which is here, is based on this one, which is not right, because it only needs to be run once, and that's what we are going to fix. Otherwise this is not going to work properly. So this, I want to load it here on the top, and now I'm going to try to work with this on the bottom. So before doing any of this loop, okay, we need to calculate these values here, which always going to be the same thing. Doesn't matter this ATR, I mean, doesn't matter too much. So what you want to have is this thing as its initial value. If you are resetting values, you want this as initial value, but you want this to be run only once. So this needs to be run maybe here, okay, like this. So yeah, so this is a TMP. Yeah, this is a TMP. It's always the same thing. This is multiplier profit link, so it's TMP. Okay, so this is going to be in our function as an input. What the hell is our function called? It's here. Look at that. This is an input, and this is an input. Why the hell? Oh, because it's the same TMP. Oh my god, wait a minute. So this TMP is different TMP than the one that I'm using for returning. So this is return TMP, not return. Okay, this is going to be difficult. So yeah, look at that. So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to remove this because I don't want to be confused with any of this. So welcome to the stream. I know that there's someone there. Because it's not many people doing anything trading related, I guess. So everyone comes here to this stream. So trading super strategy begin. Where the hell I have this? Here it is. So I want to do this manually, because otherwise I lose all of the bookmarks and so on. And then there's this TMP trading ATR long take profit price, which I don't want either to have yet. Okay, so now we should not have any difference. Nice. So what I want to actually do before doing this stuff that needs to return a value and so on, I mean needs to return a value, we don't want the same names for this, because this is on the main scope. It's going to be a TMP which matches, actually it matches what we have here. This ATR is match, and this is not what we do, because this is a prefix of return. This might be return. So what I want to do here is I'm going to have this sorry, I want to have this thing here which we are not returning at all. Okay. This is going to be called return. I mean not return but current, and this is going to be complete word. So this is the current trader in ATR long take profit, so it's the current candle. So we replace this, and this is not the one, this is the return one. This is not the one that we want to replace. This is not the one we want to replace, and that's it. So now I can say something like, look at this. So hit add, so I can say TMP local variable from this function was renamed to current. Okay, this is the first step that I do here. So now I'm going to focus on what's the name? Now I'm going to be focusing in working properly with this. So what I will say, in this ATR, you don't want it inside the for loop. You want it on the outside the for loop. So let's search this ATR, TAATR here. So these two lines, you don't want it here. Okay, you want it here on the main scope, and you only need to run them only once. Okay, so you want them here on the main scope. Okay, so once you have run on the main scope once, you can have it as an input only once here. So this is the input, and wait, this is not right. I mean, this should be current too. So the latest hit okay, oh my god, why I have so many problems. Okay, let's remove these two lines here. Maybe we can do something like this. Okay, let's save and see how this goes. Current. Okay, so we don't want this stuff here, this current stuff. Okay. Okay. So before doing the other stuff, we also want to rename this current one here, so that we do everything in one go. Otherwise. Okay, so we want to replace this and this, but then this is from the main scope. We don't care about the main scope, and this is also from the main scope. We don't care about this. Okay, nice. So now we have this, and what I'm going to do as the latest comment is about the long, I'm going to put it here, and that's it. So I'm going to amend this, and then everything you can see now. Comment is about the long one, but it's the long one and the short one, which is now its current. It's no longer a TMP inside of the function, but it's current. So now hopefully we can work with this thing which is here, which is these two lines. We want them to be copied here. Okay, so let's copy this. Let's define them here. Okay, and then we run it once. So 1 second please. Okay, so we are back here. What the hell we were doing? We were moving this thing here. So here we only do this ATR once, and it's always done in each one of the candles, so this is nice. And that's why there was a warning about how to be running this. And so what you actually want is you want this as an input here, okay, and you also want this as an input, okay, nice. So input, nice. So once we are in the function, which I'm going to do right now, once you are in the function, you want this as a parameter, okay. So now these are parameters here with the P, so that we know what the hell we are doing, okay. And now here on the bottom I'm going to work with all of this. So there should be, look at that, this thing here is used later on. So let's copy the long one and let's see, is this used anywhere else? No, it's not. So this, you should be using this, the P, and for this one you should be also using the P, which is going to be the same thing. And once you have done this, this is not used anywhere else inside of a function, so that means that we can remove these two lines that we have here. Look at this. Okay, so now welcome back to the stream. I have 2 viewers, so there's someone attached to the stream. So now we have, so what we have done here is that, wait a minute, yeah, that we have these 2 new inputs, which is the P, which then we are using it here instead of what we had, its ATR, which was inside of the function. And so this ATR now is run only once, not 24 times. It's only run once at the very main scope, okay. And then when you call this, you're adding these 2 parameters. So that's what we wanted to do. So let me see, what the hell are we supposed to do? So this is going to be current trading price is run only once on the main scope, okay. That's what we want to do. Let's see if it builds, and I will make another version. Pine editor, let's see if it builds. And wait a moment please. Okay, so we are back. Okay, so we are back here on the stream. Yeah, so... Oh my god, this is not... Okay, so, look, scope. So here there are a lot of variables. Obtaining its historical values. Okay, 1893. What the hell is this? 193. Yeah, it says that -1 historical value. This is run. Yeah, it's not. It's always run, which may not be executed at every update. Okay, doesn't matter. I mean, we still have the same problem, maybe, but we have managed to do some more stuff. So let me see. So if I go here and check, I mean, I might need to have a lot of variables to do this instead of having something that works. If that's the case, I'm going to be pissed, because this is done properly, and this is not, well, this is not okay. I mean, do I have to put this with the 24 one of the strategies with 24 variables? That's nonsense. That's nonsense. That's nonsense. Why would you do this to me? Okay, let's have another version, because I think we have done some improvement here. So this is G6 here, and G6. Okay, so now I can add this. We can make a bump. Bump version to take 6. Wait a minute, do we have a bump? Have we? So hit rebase, hit head 3, I guess. Wait a minute. Yeah, I just need to reword. Yeah, I just, okay, now we are fine, and we want attack, which is going to be 6. Okay, now we can let's push this too. So once we have this, I can go here and say that this is 6, and we can copy this into the chat so that you can take a look at it. Okay, so what the hell? What the hell, what the hell, what the hell? So now this is not working as expected because we still have many problems, you know what I mean, many... What the hell is this? So if we go here, we still not have this reset variables thing, even if we think that it should be resetting its stuff. So that's very what's the name? That's very sad. Okay, so we have the same thing here, unless somehow this is why the hell does this goes down? Is this supposed to go down? Is it supposed to be only going up? No, it goes up and down. So the question is, do we reset any variable here or not? That's my question. Maybe we do. When this starts with 24, which is around here, look at this. We have a reset, and this is the reset. And we start again from there. So from there, we also have 24 bars, and it's been reset. I have no idea, so that's something that I want to check if there is a reset or not, because I mean, it would be nice to know if the variables are reset or not, because it should be resetting the variables when something happens. So let's take a look at the code again. Let's see this function here. So reset variables is something that we get reset variables originally was a bar, so you get it from the same function. So what you actually do is, if you are inside a function and then there's this trading path stuff where it was not in the past, then you reset the stuff, reset this. Trailing ATR is possible. Yeah. Beard inside the position. Okay. So if you were not train path, then we reset the function. So what I want to do is I want to check this with 0 in the main scope, and then we will check if the same thing happens inside of this scope, inside of the function. So before doing that, we're going to do what we usually do about just setting this thing, which is just plot depending on this offset that we have here, and see that we still have exactly the same thing, because I don't know, because the plot is based on this thing. Let me check the plot, what the hell it is. So the plot, which is here, is actually based on this plot price, which is turned on or off depending on the birth inside the position value, which is not okay. And the birth inside the position value, when you are inside of this function, birth inside a position value, which is here, this is being reset. Okay. When something happens here, which is the long take profit is reached, wait a moment. Wait a moment. So, is this done properly or not? So, if you are inside the position reset variables, and these reset variables are going to reset this thing here, so yes, it's okay that you are inside the position, but yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here, if I'm being honest. So, what the hell I want to debug? I want to debug this because it's what reset variables, and I want to reset variables so that this is reset properly. Okay, so when I go here, I want to reset this properly. So if I'm here, it should be you should see the difference better than what we have here. So should be something like this, I guess. And so yeah, so what I want to plot is this thing here, which is, are you appear trailing both or not? You know what I mean? And this depends on something, which is on which trading offset you are. Okay, so I want this. I want to work on this. Okay. So this is what I want to check on the main scope, and then we will see how the hell it goes. So if it's the main scope, the problem is that I'm not sure this is getting the right value here. Okay, so first of all, let's try to plot this here. So this is going to be my debug 1. Okay. So this is what I actually want to do. So trader in both 1. This should be trailing both 1. With this. So this is what it's doing here. So we want a parenthesis here. So okay. And then I guess that I want the same thing, because it's trading both 1 and trading both. So I want the same thing, which is just like this, but without this. And what I also want to check here, it's do I use this in many other places or not. So what I mean is that when I have this thing about checking one value and the other one, is this being changed for any because of anything? Yes, it is. So it's not going to be the same thing. So -1 is -1. It's this one thing here, but this thing here, I need to calculate it manually. Otherwise, this is not going to be right. So basically, let me copy this here real quick, because it's something that it needs to be here. So Boolean. So trader in is possible. So let's use this like main. So main trader in is possible is here, and then be a trader in both, which is on main. Maybe I should say the back instead of main, because yeah, this is actually at the back variables. So trailing ADR is possible. So this is the back, okay. So this is what, it's the same thing that we have up there. So this is the offset. So this offset, it's going to be 0. So book my own offset. This is going to be 0 for the moment. Okay. So we are going to put it here. This is 24. And trading both is this thing here. And then yeah, this is possible something. So once you have everything there, you've got two values here, which is debug 1 Okay, let me do this properly. Look at this. So this is going to be train path 1 like this. Okay, and this one it's going to be like this. Okay. Okay, so this is what you actually do when you are in this thing here. So in the main scope, this is when this should work as well as you might decide to be working on. Okay, and then you have this 2, which is going to get this value from the previous candle. Okay, but this is going to be with our own offset, which is here. Look at that. So this is the offset that we want to be using, which now I'm not sure if this is right or not, but yeah, this is the offset that we are using here. And so here we should be using this custom offset here, which is actually 0, but we are using this offset here. So we are getting both from the past and both from the future. So this is not going to be changed after the for loop, but once I have done the for loop, the array is going to be updated and it's going to have the right value for bit trading both, which is the one that we want to use. So everything here should be run just after the for loop, which is actually here. Okay, then once we have this, we can plot stuff thanks to what's the name, thanks to some plot. So usually I'm going to search on the top so that I don't, usually is plot char. I don't have plot char, but I'm going to search it somewhere else. Which is here. Oh my god, I don't have it. Plot char. So I have a plot char example so that I don't have to where the hell is this guy here? Where the hell are you? Okay, I have found a file that has a plot chart that I can copy and paste. Okay, here it is. So now you should be able to plot this debug 1 here and debug 2. So debug 1 is should be working, and debug 2 we don't know. Maybe we need to clone something, maybe not. And so let me copy all of this. Copy all of this and let's go here and see what happens, so that we can debug this variable to see if it's the same thing or not. So otherwise it's going to be a bit complex to work if it's not the same thing. it's not okay. You know what I mean? Okay, so we have saved this. Now we can go here, which has the data window and the object tree. Now I can check my debug 1 and my debug 2. Okay, look at that. So here, as you can see here, so I'm going to set that the plot 1 is 0 because that's what we are going to see, although I think it doesn't matter too much. Okay, so as you can see here, there are some places. Wait a moment. There's something like it's 1 bar later. Okay, this is something. Okay, give me 5 minutes, please, or maybe 20. Okay, so we are back. So what I was saying is that, as you can see here, apparently we are getting the value is not in the right place. It's just after it happens, you've got it. Look at this, you've got it just after it happens, so that's not good for me. So what are we supposed to do here? I mean, this is supposed to be the same thing. So this is run on the main scope, which is doing some stuff here. I mean, this is set to false by default. So maybe the question is, what's happening with the function? I mean, I'm not sure. So what happens with the function? So we've got this buff stuff. What the hell are you? Why the function is not run as we expect? That's a question that I don't understand. Okay, so so we are searching for trailing path something. Where the hell are we here? Trailing path, which is here. So each time you run this thing here, we are running this, and this trailing path should be saved onto the array under this offset, which is the first one. So when you have var index plus this period, it's 0. Okay, so then you've got this ATR is possible thing here. So before going on, let's check that this is happening in each one of the offsets or something, or maybe it's not needed. So hopefully somehow I think that this array getting this trailing path value is not okay if you get it from the array. That's something that I'm not very sure about this, you know what I mean. So let me let me try to get these values here. So the first value I want to get is this -1, which is here. Okay, and then the second value is not the -1 but the current value. Wait, I've managed to do this not in the right way. Getting confused here. Why don't I have? That's interesting. Yeah, because this does not need this, and this does not need this. I mean, yes, we want this like this so that it's better. Okay, so we've got the -1, -0. Okay, -1 and 0, which is nothing, and this needs to be 0 and 1 so that this is true. And we are going to do this to here so that it's even better to understand. So this is the 0 which is the current value. Okay, and this is the -1, which is the previous value which we have here. Okay, so now I can debug all of this thanks to find and replace or something. Yeah, so it's 1, 2, yeah, perfect. So this is line 1, this is line 2, this is next line, that's number 0 and number 2. Okay, let's try to debug this and see what the hell is happening with all of this, because this PineScript sometimes is good, sometimes it's not good when you want to do some complex stuff. And it's I mean, actually the plot thing, I think it's broken because it works with the latest version of, with the latest, I mean, it runs whatever needs to plot at the very end of the script and not at the actual place you want this to be run. Okay, so let's see what we have right now. So now we should see where the problem is. So as you can see, we have 1 0 0 0, and then we have 1 0. Wait a moment. Okay, so we have 0 1 on the top, and then 1, and everything is 0 on the other place, and then in the next candle we have 0 1 on my debug 2, and 1, and actually the 1 is not okay. So when you have 0 0, everything is okay, and then something happens, which is 0 1, and this 1 for the 0 is not working here. And then we have this, so the 1 from the 0 is not working here, unless it's this bullshit about the plot that it's not going to work. It's not never going to work because it's a plot. So what I think actually happens is that when you plot this, it's trying to run this at the very end, but even if it's at the very end, it should get the actual value here. That's not right. Okay, let's focus on what's wrong in the first candle, and then we will see. So 0 1, so it's the one which with 0. So the current value is not properly get in debug 2. So the proper value, which is 0, which is 1, is not get properly here. Okay, let me try to fix this somehow. So here we have array.get, okay, from trading path, and this is not working properly. Okay, so what I want to do is having something like of it. This is going to be number 3, which I'm going to set as a false by default. And what I'm going to do is, if so at the very end on this function, this loop, I'm going to say that if the current offset here equals my debug offset, then what I want to do is just update debug 3 false, so that it's actually where the hell are you? Update, then it's safe here, so that it's, what the hell is this, like this, it's here. Okay, so that it's this get here. Okay, and the other way that I'm going to do this, if it's with the TMP which it's returned. Okay, so I'm going to have my debug 4, which is going to be false by default, and this is going to be set to what? Well, to the TMP, which is returned here on this exact place. So see this code. Where the hell do I have this code? Okay, no one here. Wait, let's say that this is streaming live. The Discord streaming live now. Part 24. Are we? This is part 24. Yes, it is. Okay, so let's try and see what the hell we are doing here. So we were searching for this TMP about trading bot, which is here. Beer trading bot. Look at that. This is one of the latest ones that we have returned. And it's saved here. It actually, it's when you work with it, it's not like you save it. Okay, so now we have everything here. So let's see if I can see anything with all of this debug that we have here, because otherwise this is not right. Okay, so now I should be seeing, oh wait a moment, I need to plot everything here. So I need to plot a 3 and a 4, which I guess I'm going to put here. So this is 3 and 3, and this is 4 and 4, which is the same thing. Okay, let me go here and see what the hell. Okay, look at that. So now we're going to check all of this to see what the hell happens here. If we have any hope. So let's see, look at this. So when I check everything, I can see how 1 and 1 is 1. I mean, debug 3 and debug 4 are getting the right values, but somehow debug 2 is not getting the right value, and that's not okay. So debug 3, which is here, when whatever is this here is getting this array with my offset here, so it's okay. And this is from the return, so these are actual valid values. However, debug 2 is not getting the right fucking value, so debug 2 0. It's not getting the right value because why is that? How we change this value without knowing it or something? Maybe this needs to be a clone. That's why everything. So this is set on the train offset, which is going up on each one of the loops. So that's nice. This is going up in each one of the loops, but maybe when we push this is a reference and not a copy, and that means that the next time I loop over this is not going to work properly. So let's try to see if this is a problem. So I'm going to get this equal to 23 to see what happens. So please 2 minutes, I mean 3 minutes. Okay, so we are back once again. I like the YouTube viewer, it does not disconnect. So what I want to do, which is very important, this is very important. What I want to do is the following thing, which is I'm going to set my debug 5 here. Okay, I'm going to plot it because otherwise I remember I want to plot this. Okay, So look at that. Number 5. Number 5. So now what I want to do here is I want to do more or less the same thing, which is when this is 23, I want to get number 0 and please save me it into number 5. Okay, I don't want to get TMP actually. I want to get from number 0. So when we are in the latest loop, I want to get from here and save it here. You know what I mean? So let's see how it goes. I think we need to do a copy of the thing here. But I'm doing a new, so if I do a new, it should be a copy, but not. It's not like this apparently. Okay, let's see what we have here. So around here, wait a moment. Okay, so here you can see how my debug 1 0 is 1, then my debug 3 and debug 4 is 1. However, my debug 5, you can see how I no longer have a value there, and that's why these fucking values are being modified there. So what I think I'm actually supposed to be doing is a clone. So I don't want to push this update current trader in status, but I want to clone it. So clone, copy, I'm not sure what's the name. So let's try to fix this, but before doing that, well, I need to do a copy, otherwise this is not going to be properly done. So this is jcdebug.py, so that I can have it here. I can remove, and then if we want to do something, I can use this. You know what I mean? So right now we have all of this debug, and now let's check with this PineScript. So the problem was, I think it's something related to copy. I mean, it's not copy, is the box type. So type has a copy, I think. Type, look at that, type. So I think type has a copy or something. Okay, so defining UDTs and using objects. I think so an object is in type instance. Look at that, pivot point new. Damn it. Hi Rohan, give me 2 minutes. Okay, so hi Rohan again. So were you the guy that said that you had some friends in some streets that did high frequency trading and that you were fast to learn? Or I am mixing yourself with someone else? So if we go back here, so the main problem that I might have is that this type here that I push, I set into the array, I think it's not doing this properly because it's using a reference to this object here, and we don't want that. We want a copy, and that's why I was checking the PineScript reference. Okay, and so I think that you can copy this. I'm not sure if it's clone or if it's copy, but okay, look at that, copying options. Look at this. So in Pine, objects are assigned by reference. When an existing object is assigned to a new variable, both point to the same object. Look at this. So this is pivot, so new, something something something. So pivot 2 equals pivot 1, but you actually do this. Okay, so if you want to have a copy, you do this. So that's what we are going to do here, otherwise this does not make a lot of sense. Shallow copy. Yeah, but every one of the fields that I have in my type are primitive types or simple types, so I should be fine. So what the hell is this? So everything is float, bool, float, so there's no need to do anything else. However, here we want to do this. So before setting this, what we are going to do, hopefully this is what fixes it. So this is something like this. I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. New update, and this is the new update. Let me check the syntax once more. Okay, so run is not here. Copy. Where's the copy? Okay, so yeah, so we need the type, which is up here, in order to do the copy. So it's dot copy, and then you've got here the object you want to copy, isn't it? It's important copy. I'm not sure if what I'm doing here is I'm adding this thing here, and then I'm not sure this is the right thing to do, because otherwise it's a copy. So actually this should be a new one each time you do this, but you know what I mean. So I think we can do something like this, so that I don't have to have a variable here. Hopefully it works as expected. So let's remove this. Hopefully it likes that way. Let's see what happens. Let's see if now this is working as expected. So if I go here, we have a copy. Hopefully it's good enough. This is an inline definition, but I think it should be fine for us. Okay, look at that. Now we have something which is quite different than what we had before. Look at that. It's probably now it's working as expected. Look at that. So when you first start to have my debug 0 equal to 1, now you have my debug 2 0 and my debug 3, debug 4, debug 5. So this is something that, look at that, this is something that it's working as expected, and I think that everything else should be working. Oh, look at that, here you have my traits. That's what I wanted to do. So once again, this is debug, which we are going to copy here. Now I'm going to copy the fucking fix, which is this thing here. Okay, I mean, actually I can do this like this, isn't it? I mean, I can just restore everything and that's it. So I can add this with -1, not add anything. I mean, this one here, which is the fix, and then nothing else. Now I can do a commit. And so make sure to make a copy copy of for each one of the loops. That's it. So now let me check this real quick. So now it should work more or less as expected. Let's see. Wait a moment. Yes, I have done some changes. Oh, wait. So now if you hit diff, we have all the debug stuff that we don't want to have here. So what we do is a hit restore. Okay, so now it means that this has been reloaded. We can copy this here on the trailer in, and this is going to work. Finally, this is going to work as expected. We have the 24 strategies working in parallel, and I can although this one here is very strange because it goes up, down, up, down. I'm not sure it's okay. But now at least it makes more sense than before. So this goes down. Okay. Okay, let's make another version so that we have another version. Where the hell can I find this? So I can find this. Yeah, so this is going to be J7. J7 and J7. Okay. So we are going to add this, and we are going to bump this to versions J7, which is the right one. We also want a tag, which nice, nice. And we want to push main. And the trailer in J7, we also want to push it. Okay. Nice. So now we have the J7, which at least for the one that we wanted to have, which was so for the one that we wanted to have on here, it's the one that we want to have here. Okay. And why would you have this like this? This does not make sense. It's like something is wrong here. Look at that. This is not right. I don't know why, but this is not right. But at least it has some good traits. I mean, not many traits, but it starts to show some of this. Wait. Oh, what's the problem with you? There's a problem. What? Okay, there's a problem here with BT something. BTC. Invalid quantity value minus something. Use a positive value. So this means that we are losing so much money that we are trying to enter a negative value, I guess. So hopefully this is also negative value. Negative value. Oh my god. Invalid quantity. Okay, let's change to 1 hour and see what happens with BTC. So what happens if I remove a strict mode and say that this is reverse? Does it work any better? No, it does not. That's boring. I mean boring. So, let's see. Maybe it's something related to... Oh, wait a moment. This did not work before, but now it works. Why is that? With 15 minutes. I mean, it's not good, but it works. And this is... Wait. I think there is difference. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that if I turn on this, okay, look at that. Now it's working. I mean, not everything, but it's more or less working as expected. Look at this. This is very nice. This goes up only. And it's only 4 traits, but all of them are perfect. I mean, not this one, but... Now we can say that we might want to trade everything, but in any case, what I want to fix is all of this that goes up and down. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there. So if we reset everything, I'm not sure what's wrong with this. So maybe the offset is different, but this should not. Oh, look at that. Now the offset is working that the way we want it to work, unless there are some lines there that are a bit confusing to read. I'm not sure why, but at least now it works more or less as we expect it to work. Oh my god. So we always have the same results, but the way of all the stuff working together is different. Okay, yeah, so this is the difference. So this is the consensus. So we can have more consensus, less consensus. In two of them, one of them. So this is what happens when you only have one of them. This is 2, this is 3. I mean 0.15. I mean here we have more, but I don't know if it's what we want to do. And let's see what happens in BTC. So BTC probably you lose. Okay, so let's see what happens with BTC. So we have 190 trades. Let's try to increase them. See what happens. Hopefully we don't get negative value, because when you have 5 you actually get the negative value and then it explodes, isn't it? No? Okay, so you have less and less trades in BTC 15 minutes. Although yeah, this has not been tailored for BTC, so it's completely normal that it's not working as expected. Okay, so 10 of these. I'm not sure this is a good idea, but you know. Okay, so 15 of them. So we don't have to manage too many of them. And then maybe we can also work with long and short to see what happens. Let's remove this strict mode. Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's not something that you it's not good, but this values here, it's not meant to be used with 1 hour. Okay, let's reset everything. Let's go back to is this doing anything? Let's go back to what we were working on, which is this thing here, which is really nice. Although I think what we actually want is not 5 but a bit less of them, so 3 maybe. Okay, so then there's this thing about how many of them want to go into the trade. So, I'm sure I'm going to do a pause. So, now we can tweak this in order for it to work better or less or whatever. You know what I mean? So one thing that I want to have here is the consensus, because I'm very curious to see how much the consensus is in every place, and how it turns out to be in all of this. So the more consensus, the more you win or not. I mean, I don't know. So in order to do so, we are going to add a plot char, which is not going to be a debug. It's going to be something that we want to have here always, and it's not going to be a thing that it's going to be shown as a label, but it's going to be plot, and that's it. So basically, I guess I can copy and paste the plot chart again, and so the plot char, I mean, where the hell do I put it? So probably the same place where this is used. Oh, wait a moment. Yeah, so the consensus is here. Here it is. Framing consensus. So it's here. This is the place where you want to plot it, but actually you want to go into the plot section, isn't it? 1 second, please. So you actually want to go into the plot section, which is somewhere else. So the plot checks section related to trailering is somewhere. I'm not sure what the hell is this. Plot section. Plot section. What the hell? Where the hell are the plots? Maybe I can search for plot or something. Then I will find something. Okay, look at that. Plot, 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 plot. So trailing plot is here. And I can plot this thing here. So look at this. So beard, something, 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 consensus. So this is going to be the long and the short one. Okay, look at that. So this is going to be plot or is in debugging. Okay, so let's copy this here. Find editor. Man, this is not going. This is going to be like anything. So yeah, so if we go here, we can check the consensus. That's what I want to do. So maybe consensus is here. Okay, look at that. Consensus is 22, and this one. Okay, so let's go to each one of the consensus stuff. So this is the first one. So we have 13 consensus. Second one is 15 consensus. Oh. The third one is 21. The fourth one is 22. The fifth one is 21, and this one here is 20. So it's sort of I mean, this is not too much. You can see here it's 21. I mean, probably there's something else. Okay, so it's this one here. So I think that if we use 15 as a minimum, we should have something that makes sense. But this is something that needs to be properly done. So consensus would be 15. Okay, and then you've got this. You have much less trades. I mean, many less trades, but 80% profitable, profit factor 7, and so on. So this is probably what we want to use, 15. So I'm not sure if with BTC it's a similar thing or not. I mean, actually in BTC it did not work so well. Why? I don't know, but it did not work so well in BTC. So maybe BTC is the other way around, something. Hopefully when I go here and then here. Okay, so the first one, it's 23, and this first one is okay. Then the second one, 23 also. So 23 is actually everything, because you cannot have 24 of them at the same time, I guess, the way this is done, because you are always starting a new one. So 23. So this one also was 23, but it did not work so well. This is 22. Does not work so well. So 23. This is okay, this one here. So this one is 23 too. Look at that. I mean, it's probably something. This one is 16. It works more or less, but this one is 16. Let's see. This one is 17. Huh. Maybe we want a minimum and a maximum trading consensus, so that we can work with BTC what's better. Although a bit. This is not good enough because we only have 5 trades, but you know, because it's a very recent coin. Okay, look at that. It takes a lot, and then you've got some results. Maybe PP, Pepe or whatever. It's best for this. Now we are doing 15, isn't it? In any case, I think that this needs to be 15 minutes. I think we need the minimum, the maximum consensus. That's what I think we need. Because maybe what we are seeing here in BTC with this 15 stuff is that, you know, you can set it to 1 if you want. We're seeing that only 82 trades, so more of them are profitable than not, but then we lose something. And the thing is that we should probably this is not working. Oh, look at that. Valid quantity, yeah, so when you have one you lose everything, so you should end somewhere. So that's why this is not good at all. But I think I already fixed this. Strategy entry quantity. Let's see if I can fix this so that I don't have this problem. Strategy.entry quantity. Strategy.entry. So this is long only, which is what happens here. This is entry quantity contracts. Yeah. Entry quantity, close, something with reducer. So this is what it's used here. Yeah, so basically what you want to do is entry contracts. If this is less than 0, then entry quantity contracts. So this is going to be liquidation, total liquidation, workaround, begin and end, so that this does not explode. We just okay. Let's see how it goes. So this means that now that we are here, So here there is an arrow when you say 1, and this should no longer happen, but you're going to end the traits very soon, because otherwise int type literal float. Oh, wait a minute, entity contracts. Contract multiplier. Contract maximum decimal number. Wait a moment. Entity why this is an integer? Entity contact. Why the hell is this an integer? So I thought. So this is an integer, actually. Why would you do that? But, I mean, it's what makes sense, isn't it? Math floor. Math floor. But then you entry quantity contracts. Wait a minute. So quantity entry quantity contracts. What the hell? So what the hell we were doing before? This does not make sense to me. So when you have here, when this is not working, series int cannot literal float, and this is literal. This is not a series. What the hell? So this, it's depending on the close. So this is a series. So I cannot say that this is a 0. Or maybe I can. I'm not sure about this. So entry quantity. Maybe I should fix entry quantity so that it's always greater than 0. So there's this custom quantity, which I guess advice quantity, which is return as entry quantity. Yeah. Let's do one thing here, which is okay. Let's check the diff file here real quick. We assume that. So okay, let me copy this somewhere else so that this is a nice commit. Otherwise, this is not going properly. So let me restore this. Okay, let's just reload and okay. So we assume that the current bar. Okay, so here we're going to have this total liquidation workaround, but it's not going to be entry quantity, which I have no idea if it's an integer or not. Hopefully it's not. Yeah, it's a float. So entry quantity, which is set here. this is going to be 0 if it's less than 0. That's it. So hopefully this is good enough so that I mean, now we are going to have a lot of trades which are not going to work properly, but you know. I mean, it should end into 0, something like that, because that's what. Why isn't this going into 0? So the latest, what the hell, the latest one is, so probably there's something which is not properly done, and that's why we have 0 here. So let's take a look at all of these trades and see how it goes. So we were thinking about having a, so right now we have one, what the hell is this, one minimum consensus, that's right. So look at that, this is 21, so maybe 21 is too much and we want something from 15 to 18 or something, so that we don't have too much consensus. Although, yeah, so this one is okay, 21 is okay, and this was not so good, and this was 9. Okay, so now I can say something like I want 10 as minimum. So this one should be removed from here, isn't it? Let's see if it's been removed or not. Look at that, it's been removed, but we still have some problems. So you want actually 18, I don't know. Or maybe it's something that you want to do with 1 hour, and then with 1 hour it's going to be much better. You know, 20 of them. Maybe this ATR multiplier, take profit percentage and so on should not be so big, because now we have the median value, so 100 maybe it's better than what we had before. Oh, look at that, it's another step here, so maybe with more trades we have something that makes more sense. Look at that. I'm not sure if with these 10 trades, 10 consensus, it's going to be good enough. What about aiming at 80%? Is it any better? No, it's not. Well. I'm not sure what to do here. I mean, what I actually wanted to do is work with this with SAT, because that's the one I want to trade, and so yeah. So here it works quite well, and you could also try to say 100 instead of 130, You know what I mean? So profit factor here, so 66% profitable. It's the same thing, but the profit factor is quite bigger if you increase the take profit. That's to be expected, but you don't have to be mad with all of this, because you know, maybe it's not going to work as you wish to. Look at that. Now 300%, because I mean 400%. It's not going to happen, because you're asking too much and then it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? 250. Maybe it works, but that's not what you want. And then what about just using 80%? Maybe we have more trades. No, we don't. Yeah, so the original strategy was using 100 because you wanted to go in whatever you were before. So this should be quite nice. So yeah, that's what we have right now. So let's continue. So I think I will make a version with this workaround. Then I will try to, well, I'm not sure if I want to target BTC or if I want to target 1000 SAT, because yeah, BTC gives me more stat, but I'm not sure how to do this. So I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, so as I was saying, I want to add this. I want to say total liquidation workaround, which I think it's something it's been not done properly, and it might be related to something that it's not okay, but I mean I'm not sure I'm going to write it down, but I should write it down. This might be a bug. I should probably not need to do this. Check why this is negative, or the next variable. Okay, so here we have some scenarios. So let's write it down. What to do? So set USDT and 15 minutes, BTC USDT and 15 minutes, and 1 hour. Optimize to all of this. Okay, so you've got everything here that we can do, but then it's do we implement minimum and maximum consensus? Do we work out which are the worst consensus? Do we filter by hour? That's something that we need to think about. So what we are going to do right now, it's going to release another version, because that's what makes sense to me. So right now we don't have any version. Okay, so let's do it. So here on the top it's going to be J8, and J8. So this is going to be J8 and J8. So let's add this. Let's say that we bump this to J8. Let's tag this as check J8. Okay, and then let's push main. Let's push the J8. Wait a moment. What the hell was this? Okay. So now I can go into the fucking thing here. Ask for the 8, and I'm going to copy and paste the 8 version here on the comments. Seems like I'm right in spam, but there are actually different scripts. Yeah. Okay, so once we have this, look at that. Once we have this, I can be here on the. How the hell is this? I can work with all of this. Sorry. So once I have this, I can think about maybe it's something that it's best for BTC. We might want to trade in BTC also. So what we want to do in BTC is a minimum and a maximum consensus. Okay, And this should not be as difficult to do as it seems. So basically you want here minimum maximum consensus. So this should be, you know, in the same line, isn't it? I mean, I don't want to think about this. And this is an inline something. I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit. What the hell is this? Inline and tooltips. Okay, let's see if I can do this right way. So this is going to be 15 and 18 in each one of them. So this is going to be maximum consensus. So this is going to be 18 and 18. So this is the maximum consensus. Okay, so maximum consensus. Nice. So 15, 18, 15, 18. Okay, so how the hell do you do the inline thing here? So inline, it's going to be, okay, apparently we do it at the very end, or I thought it was the other way around. So inline, it's going to be this, which is like this. So this is not minimum consensus, so it's everything. So inline consensus here on the top, and the maximum 2. And okay, so we can copy and paste this so that we can have it for the short place too. So this is going to be the short consensus, and here it's going to be the short consensus. Okay, so 15, 18, 15 and 18. So what I want to have here is a tooltip. Which is here. So tooltip something. What the hell are you? Tooltip equals this thing here. So L minimum, L maximum. So this is again 15, 18. I mean, this is integer. It's not something that we're going to have like minimum. So this is tooltip like this. This should be here. And this is going to be short maximum and short minimum. Something like this. So first of all, I'm going to see if whatever I have written here matches what I want to do. Then I will do the fucking what's the name? and I will do the fucking thing. Input 426. So probably an additional, yeah. Okay, let's try again. I don't know why I keep having the volume here if I actually do not use it. Maybe I use it sometimes, but you know. Yeah, let's see how it feels. So minimum, maximum, yeah, I have managed not to do this properly. And this is not right. So the title should be like this, so you don't have a title here. Min max consensus. So this one here, we remove it if I'm not mistaken. And here we have the title, which is going to be long. So, well, min max consensus. Okay, I think it should be like this. Let's see how it works, and right now, if it works nicely or not. Maybe we should not have this 15, 18, and you've got the tooltip for that. I don't know. Okay, strategy tester. Now, what the hell do we have? The inputs. So trailering S min max something 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 something. Yeah, probably we should remove these 15, 18. Hopefully it gets into the same. And minimum is 15, maximum. Yeah, look at that. So we can remove this hint here because we already have the tooltip, and if it's too much big, we can probably, so because this is the trailering group, isn't it? So we can probably remove trailering from here because we are in the trailering stuff. But let's try like this right now. And if it's too much, we will remove the trailering. So let's see how it goes here. Wait, I haven't saved here. So we are compiling. So now look at that, it's the same line, trailering L min max consensus. So here you have minimum maximum by default, which I think it should say defaults. Yeah, I'm missing the defaults thing because I'm not used to do this. So defaults. So at the very beginning it should say defaults. Okay, so okay, let's see how it goes. So now this says the false. So this is nice. This is nice to have. Now we're going to implement our. Well, maybe I can have a commit. No, we're going to implement this minimum maximum stuff because that's very nice to have. So what the hell are you? You are here. Okay. So we have a maximum and that's it. So now it's here. So less or equal than the maximum consensus, because why not? So this should be like this. So this is minimum, this is the maximum consensus. Look at this. So now if you take a look at the difference, you can see how we've got the minimum and a maximum, and that is nice to have. Okay, so that we can discard the ones that don't match as a consensus, and then we can use this to do the other way around. We can try to trigger a movement with this, but we will see later on if we do this, because this is too much work with what we have right now. So okay, so apparently with this hat which we had here, which is you know, so what we had originally, it was 5 and I don't know 25, which is infinite. So this is what we had right now. So once we reset with sats, we don't get anything, but now we are going to check PTC with 15 minutes. We will see hopefully something that makes sense. Okay, only 19 of them. Look at that. That's interesting. I didn't think that this was going to be like this. So maybe what we want to do is trying to remove here the most relevant ones. I don't know. So 182. Man, it's not good, but and usually this applies more than one, but you know what I mean. 6. I mean, this should be set to 100, by the way. Maybe it's going to be better with 100 than what we have right now. Okay, let's save in any case our new thing here, which is minimum and maximum consensus inputs for trailery. Okay. So this is quite curious that doesn't work as expected, because that's how it was supposed to do. I mean, how this was supposed to work. Maybe we have 20 of them, then it's good enough. Yeah, I'm going to do this from 1 to 1, and I will write down in a piece of paper. I mean, not paper, but here in temporal. So 1, it's 48 profitable. Okay. And this is with take profit 100. That's what we want to do. Okay, what happens with 2 of them? Oh, look at that. 2 of them is 76%. Good trades. So 3 of them. $52%. So let's see what happens with 4 of them. So far 2 of them is okay, but you know, maybe there are not so much trades. So 33%. So 5 trades, 5 consensus trades. $62.50%. Okay. I think we need to work with so this is 69.23%. I mean, it's not bad, but you know. Then we have this thing about the more you have, the more you put. Wait, this is not right. This should be 7. 61. So this is quite interesting because I mean, everything is up to 50, but up to 50 is maybe not good enough for us for this to work. And why, I don't know, but yeah. So something 9. $63, $64. I mean, it's not a good result, but it's there. So far 75%. of good results. What with number 2? I think it will copy these results into the. Look at that, 50%. We don't win, but it's interesting to see what we have here. Here we can have 2 different sections or something, but I'm not sure. So 62 dot something. So I guess that each time we have less and less trades, because that's what happens with the consensus. I mean, not like this, but let's wait patiently. So look at that, 12, which is the middle. It's not very good. It's only 25% of trades which are good enough, although we have a very small set of them, so it's not a very representative set. So this is 50%. This is percent. This percent profitable. So let's keep going, because I want to check this. I want to check this because it's going to be a nice thing to have here. Nine trades. Oh, look at that. 17 something. I mean, yeah, not too much trades, but it makes sense. Okay, so 15. Oh, look at that. 71 something percent, so that's nice to have. So I want to check real quick what the hell happens here. What the hell is this trade T, this number 2 trade? It's, oh, look at that. So wait, yeah, I wanted to check how many of these are, but I know what's the value is 17. I mean, it's 15 because that's what we have here, but I can see, yes, so the 15 is here. Oh, 11. This is an 11 hour. I don't know, maybe we need to take a look at the hours. 11, 15. Maybe we need to ignore some hours, but we don't know yet about this. So 16. What the hell is this 16 thing? Yeah, I want to set take profit so that it's 100. This take profit here, because otherwise it's not. I'm not good enough. Look at that, 100% with 16. These trades are being done some hours here. So this is nice. So 17. 17. What the hell are you? 17, please. 17. %33%. Look at that. Let me check the trades. 11 o'clock in the and I'm not sure this is relevant. Okay, let's try it with 18 and see what happens. So 18. It's very nice result, although it's once again we've got some trades here which are not working quite well, and I mean sub trades is only one trade actually, and this trade is from 4 in the morning, so I'm not sure if this is something relevant or not. In any case, we write down this percentage so that we can study it later on. Hopefully we can get enough trades so that, wait a minute, like this. Hopefully we can get enough trades so that this is properly done. Okay, look at that. So it's 60% profitable. Once again, going to check trades to see if there's any hour. So 14:30, 3 a.m., 15, 16. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do this properly. So 20. So 20 consensus. Then we should probably work with some other values that have some more stuff instead of only 9 trades in all of this. So 66, 66, 67. Okay. Once again, maybe depending on how many consensus there is, you want to keep an eye to the hours or not. Oh, look at that. So 15, 9 o'clock, 6. So it's not like there's a common pattern here with the hours. But I will study the hours because I think it's very a nice thing to do. So 21. What the hell happens with 21? It's quite interesting because it's always like 9 trades, and so on. Yeah, because probably. So this is 50%. And so list of trades, 2 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock, 3, something. Okay, so 22. So consensus should be till 24, isn't it? So where the hell is consensus here? So 22. is 52.9%. So let me see, 23. Which is 80% profitable. Look at that. So should probably use 2 and then this thing here, which is 23. Let's see, 24. Look at that, only 1 trade and is 100 profitable. Look at that. What the hell is this? Look at that, 1 trade. 24 of them are okay, then 100. Okay, so take profit 100, which is take profit. Take profit percentage. So some results. So this is BTC USDT. And 15 minutes results. So here we have it. Okay, so what I want to do right now is to set this to 100, because that's what we want to do. So this is not like this, but like this. Okay, and I don't think I need to do a version here. So hit add, and then so trader intake profit percentage is now 100 instead of 130%. Okay. So this is nice. This is nice. So then now I can copy paste and everything is the right thing to have here. So BTC here. Yeah, we set everything, which works whatever, doesn't work too much, too well. Let's see what happens here. So now we are working with 100. We can check it here. We are working with 100. Okay. And so it depends. So now by default we are using what the hell are you? We're using 15 and 18, which is not what we want to test. So what I have here written down is that number 2, I mean, it's something like number 2 was very good. 23-2, I think. So let me check real quick. 23. So 23 was good, and I'm not sure we are going to have an additional. Yeah, we are going to have an additional trade, and it's going to be better even. More or less. Okay. So this is one place that we can work with, which is 24. 23, 24. I mean, if we get into 22, yes, we're going to have more trades, but I'm not sure it's very good. Look at this. This is bullshit. This is not good enough. Then 21 was 50%. It's not going to be so good, but it's here. Okay. Then at the other side, what we have is number 2. Okay, so number 2 maybe has a lot of trades, I have no idea, but it was quite good. Look at this. Number 2 was quite good, so this is 70%. I mean, it's not as good as it might sound, but it's quite good, as you might see here. Okay. So I'm not sure. So if we have 3 and 3, what the hell is this? 3 and 3. I mean, yeah, 3 and 3 is not very good. Then we had something around 40 and 16 and 16. So let me check real quick. So we have 23 to 24. We have then number 2, because whatever the reason is, it was quite good. And then there's this thing about 14, 15 and so on that I want to take a look at. I'm not sure if the results were good or not, but you can see this here. This is also quite nice. If we manage not this to be so big, this is quite nice to have. And then 16. So what probably makes sense is to have from 14 to 16, which what was I was trying to find out. Look at this. So what we have is number 2, because it's not very much. Number 15, because it's in the middle or something, I'm not sure. I mean, actually 11, 12 and so on, but 11, 12 and so on, I mean, they are good, but maybe not good enough. So you've got here 11, I mean, I should be able to select multi-select many of these values. There's no such thing as a multi-select, isn't it? Damn it, I didn't want, I wanted to do this. So 12 is not very good because it's 25% profitable. So there's no need to take a look at 12. But the ones from 14 to 16 seem quite nice, because it's not, you've got some movement, but not every one of them agrees with it. Then if everyone so this is what we have here, which is the so winning ranges would be these ones here. Okay, so I want to be able to work with these ranges here. I mean, we're going to have too many inputs. However, we can search and see if there is anything here related to inputs. See if we have input int, but tuple. Oh, look at that. List of options to choose from a drop-down menu. Separated by commas and close square brackets. Bar 1, bar 2. When using this parameter, list of options to choose. You cannot use more than one, isn't it? The string is also used as a header's text. If true, then the user will ask to confirm the value. Okay. Display controls what the script will display the inputs. Look at that. Display all, display dot none. I didn't know that you could say that you didn't want to have this here. So you have here options, so you have drawdown and you select only one of them. So yeah, multiple, I'm not sure we have any of this multiple. So there's, I mean, I think we have some drawdowns here. So maybe not this one here, but like this thing. Can we select two at the same time? No, we don't have. We cannot select two at the same time. So I need to do these ranges, which later on I can try to use. Okay, so let's try to work on this so that we have 3 different ranges, because that's what I need. Then once we have the ranges, we can work with the hours. Then we can try to set everything to 1 to 24 and then filter by hours to see what happens. You know what I mean? And then this is going to be a 24 hours stuff thing, but I mean, going to be a lot of inputs. I'm not sure. So let's work with the ranges, which is boring, but I think we need this, because otherwise you've got an option that custom ranges for BTC that seem to work right. No. We want these ranges. So yeah. So this is like, it's going to be 1, then it's going to be 2, and so on. So let's see how the hell do we do this in such a way. So this is number 1. This is number 1. This is number 1. This is number 1. So this is number 1. Man, I'm not sure how to do this, but this is number 1. Okay. Then also this is going to be number 1, because that's what you have. So this is number 2, number 2, number 2, number 2. So that this is number 2 and number 2. This is number 2. Number 3 and number 3. Number 3 and number 3. So now what I want to do is I want to put not everything in the same line, but I want long in the same place, because otherwise short should be here. So this is short one. Long 3. It's going to be here, and that's it. So now we are going to have short values here. So let me see. Mean value. So by default, this is going to be 2. 2 and 2. So the next one is 14 and 16. 14 and 16. Okay. This is 23 and 24. 23 and 24. Okay, so 2 and 2. Minimum 2 and maximum 2. Then once Okay, so let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So 2, 14, 16, 23, 24. So 2 to 14, 16. So 14, 16. Okay. And then the latest one is 23, 24. I mean, we think that it's going to be the same thing with short, but we don't know so far. Okay. And this is quite better than what we had originally. Because now, right now, so here you can see 2, 2, 14, 16, 23, 24. Then you've got the same thing with short, which is also 2, 2, 14, 16, 23, 24. And then we have this with 1. But now we're going to search this, something like this. And we are going to work with this, which is going to be or. I mean, maybe we can do something like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this should be like this. Okay. So what you want to do right now is 2, 2, and 3, 3. Okay. So I'm going to do the same exact thing. So or so you've got an additional space. Two and 2. 3 and 3. Look at that, it works. It works quite nice. Maybe we can do like this, so that. So we have 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. So minimum. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to open and close the if, but we will see. Let's see if it builds at least. Pine editor. Thank Freedom Boy. Hi, Freedom Boy. Don't remember very well. Yeah, who the hell you are? Maybe someone that I know from. Maybe someone that I know from TradingView, which you are from India or some Pakistan or something like that. Or maybe you are someone else, someone new. So it's 1 minute. So we might have a talk, although I'm going to going to eat soon, I guess. Look at this. So this is what happens when you try to, you know, you try to overfit. You have some good results, but you know. So right now we should be having here this thing. Wait a minute. I haven't done this properly. I need to fix this so that it's in a single line, and then I will be able to publish this. I mean, in the chat comments, because otherwise. So let's see why the hell I'm doing this wrong. So this is the minimum and this is the maximum, and what happens? We don't have the inline. Yeah, so the inline is 1 here. What to trade is 65 but less net profit. Well, because well, what do you mean? I need to have the original things to compare, because I'm not sure. So what are you comparing that net profit to? Because if I don't know what you are comparing to, I cannot test it so that we can check if it's a problem of something or not. So this is number 2, number 3. So this is going to be the same thing, isn't it? Number 3, and this short maximum, and here on the top is this thing here. I mean, this one here, this one here, and this one here. Nice. In any case, here I have a very small quantity that I less than what? If you don't tell me what's less than what, but rate is 66. Because I'm not betting 100%. Okay, let me see if this is nice. Okay, look at that. So this is nice. Now we have this consensus, and then everything is what it's supposed to be. So right now what I do, because what I have the risk management here, because this is using risk management. You can see how, what the hell is my risk management? Okay, let me see. Where the hell is the risk management? That's why. So here we have 24,000 staff, you know, which is 24x, and Okay, risk management here is that the maximum loss per trade is this thing here. Okay, so this thing here, 0.084, if you multiply by 24 is 2%. So if you set this to 1% instead of this thing, you will see how I win more because I trade more stuff in each one of the trades. Here you have 477%. Actually, I'm asking myself if the chart is different. I mean this drawing here is different. Look at that. So you have 7%. So if you risk 2% of your money here on each trade, then oh my god, I don't like my money. I'm going to trade to risk 5% per trade. Then you will have so much money. This is something that I need to polish with profit factor 2. So everything should be the same thing, but you should be changing max drawdown, average trade, and so on. But this is the default thing because this means that I'm using 24x. So the platform that I was using, I had to use this. I mean, this was which makes sense here. Okay, so that's why. In any case, now I need to end here. Okay, so that you can have this strategy. So yeah, so now we have, so this is 3 different ranges for minimum and consensus inputs for trailering. Okay, so once we do this, we want to pump the version. So this is J9, and I will end the stream. Hopefully I can work with the hours, which is something that I have here. Though we filter by hour, I want to check what happens with the hours. Hopefully I can remove some hours or add, or I don't know. But because right now there's an overfitting with these ranges, but maybe it's not. I'm not sure. Okay, so now what the hell is this? Now I want to commit this. That's it. So we want to bump to J9. We want to add a tag, which is J9. Okay, and now we can push this and where the hell is this? Now we push this. Okay. Wait, this is not it. Okay, so now I should be able to go here, get the latest version, which is here. Let's copy and paste on the chat, and one of these days I will update the video description, I guess, and that's it. want to polish it a bit more. Okay, so now we've got this thing here, and yeah, so you have the J9 if you want to test it. I will end here the stream. What I want to do is in the next stream is to filter by hour, okay, and probably test 1 hour or whatever we think it's better. I mean, I haven't tested this with 1 hour. Maybe it's good with 1 hour too. I have no idea. We will see right now. And I end the stream. Okay. And what I want. Okay, it's not bad. I mean, it could be better, but it's not bad. 68 trades. It's more or less what we have with 50 minutes. It's interesting. Can you test back testing? Yeah, I have the premium stuff. So the history it goes from 21 of January. So it's deep back testing. How the hell do you do that? Don't remember very well. Oh, you mean this, but it's not going to work. I mean, it's not going to be better than. I mean, I already have a filter, so it does not make a lot of sense to. I mean, I don't know. I might remove the starting filter, but you know. Which would be the first? Do you know which is the first one? Oh, what the hell? I don't understand this. So I'm supposed to be reading from 21. What the hell? The backtesting trades only appear on strategies that are not shown in the chart, so this is not going to be useful for me. So the first trades are from 21. These go back. I mean, if my trades go up, this at the very end should be going up, and I think I haven't chosen anything different, so I think we don't need to reset anything. So I do not understand what the hell is happening here. So this should be going up. So the latest 66 trades should be going up. So I guess that thank you for showing me this, but it's like I don't understand what's wrong with this. We have the same filter, so apparently, what the hell was this deep back testing about? Specific date range. Please note the calculation results and the impact may differ. Yeah, why do the data not match? The regular mode, the calculation is based on the bars loaded on the chart. Maximum number of intraday bars depends on the trading base subscription plan. The debug uses the bar to fall within the period time period you have chosen for the calculation. From 180 trades. I mean, I have the premium account, so I have a lot of when deep backtesting. Okay, so M and R, MIR. Custom date range is as used to be, but even with the chances to 50 people. The rate range. Trade before 180 is not good. What do you mean? Okay, anyway, I will stream later this afternoon probably. You can join the stream and try to help me to see what the hell happens here. Or maybe you can drop me a message in TradingView. You've got the YouTube video, you've got the data for the TradingView account, which is Ruckard. So I prefer seeing this chart, but now I'm not. This is not. Okay. Thank you very much for watching. I need to go. Where's the buy button? Bye.